Check, check, check. Check, check, 1, 2, check, check, check. You want, where do you want it? Just so the overload just comes on, and then I can bring it back. Check, 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 check. Okay. I'll give you more. I haven't fired up my computer yet, so. I'll leave you with that. I just got to do another thing. Sure. Okay, let me go downstairs. 1 sec, I don't know. You're going to have to help me with some of this. Am I in the right spot, Kelly? Yeah. You're using, you're over there? Oh, I guess Melissa, she's got two. Looking for me? Looking for you, and then she was calling. She wasn't even there.
Right. I know.
Check, check, 1, 2, check.
Testing 1 2, check 1 2 3, 1 2 3, check 1. Testing 1 2, check 1 2 3 4, 1 2. Testing 1 2 3 4, check 1 2. Hanover Raceway, check 1 2. Opening day, Saturday. Check 1 2. Testing 1 2 3 4. Saturday, June 4th. 1 2 3 4, check 1.
2.
And hello, everybody. Welcome to beautiful Hanover Raceway in Hanover, Ontario. I'm Bill Granger, filling in and for Katie Hillier, who's off ill today, but I'll be joined later as a co-host with Mark McKelvey for this afternoon's card. Sitting beside me is General Manager of the Raceway here in Hanover, Steve Fitzsimmons, and he's going to share with us a lot of improvements at the Raceway made over the off-season and all sorts of other highlights that we'll look forward to this afternoon at Hanover Raceway. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with Steve Fitzsimmons, General Manager of the Raceway, right after this.
Welcome to PBJ Business Interiors. Take a look around and let us know if anything sparks your interest or gives you an idea of what your business is capable of. We partner with the industry's leading manufacturers such as Taco, Sit On It, Sasago, Hightower, and many more. Collaborate with one of our experienced members to create a custom solution fit for the unique way your business works today and tomorrow.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
And welcome back, everybody, to Hanover Raceway for opening day for the 2022 opening season, I should say. And I'm joined by Steve Fitzsimmons for the PBJ, I should say, Cleaning Depot pregame show. And Steve, as they sing on Broadway, another opening, another show, a lot of big improvements at Hanover Raceway in the off season.
Absolutely, and if you haven't been here in a couple years, which a lot of people haven't, obviously, we even have even more stuff that we did last year too as well. But this year, I mean, one of the big things, of course, is some broadcast upgrades that we've done. And one of the things you're going to see on the broadcast is slow motion replay, which is, you know, something that obviously Woodbine Mohawk Park and some of the larger tracks do. And we've got some of those enhancements. We've got some extra camera angles as well that you're going to enjoy and see throughout the season. And a brand new audio system for everyone that's on site. You know, we have had some complaints. You know, the audio system, to be fair, was fairly antiquated. We've got all brand new speakers and a whole new audio system that, you know, the product we send out, you're going to hear it at the end site as well. As at home, everyone was hearing it perfectly fine. It sounded great, but on site, you know, 30-year-old speakers, it was a little bit dodgy at times. So that will not be a problem from here on out. So that's great. And of course, if you're sitting on the tarmac out there, you'll notice all the brand new windows and doors through the entire grandstand. As a major undertaking, was just completed this year as well.
It's a beautiful setting here, Steve. So the improvement you've made visually and for auditory is great for the fans on site, and it just enhances their experience right here at Hanover.
Well, and that's what it's all about, is the customer experience. You know, we want to have people enjoy our product the most they can, and have the amenities and feel at home and update things as we go along here. So we're going to continue to do that year in, year out.
Absolutely, and the people, the fans at home watching too, they get the better angles, as you mentioned, with the cameras. So it's a big improvement and enhanced experience for people present at the track as well as at home.
Absolutely. We of course saw at the last season we had the starting gate camera and things like that took us down that path to a much better broadcast product, and we'll continue on that path with these new cameras and some of the enhancements that we have.
You have some other things here, the McLean's Ales Stretch Drive. What's about that?
Yeah, so we've partnered with our local brewery, McLean's Ales, on a brand new beer called Stretch Drive that's made exclusively for Hanover Raceway. It's a light ale, and you will like it. And it's introduced today. McLean's Ales is on site for tastings today, and it's available at both of our locations here, both of our beer gardens. So you'll be able to have that today. It's a custom designed can, as you see, with a logo. There's a QR code on there. If you touch the QR code with your phone, it brings you to a page of all of our upcoming events. So I think that it's going to be something that people are going to enjoy the beer. We're happy to partner with such a great local brewery like McLean's Ale.
Perfect. And another sponsor, another organization that's got involved is Marlin Travel.
Yeah, exactly. So we have a ballot box under the grandstand that you can fill out a ballot to win possibly a $1,000 travel gift certificate from Marlin Travel. We're all wanting to get back to doing lots of traveling. We haven't done much of it for a couple of years. So who better to partner with than a travel agency to get us kick-started to doing that? So why not win a travel voucher for $1,000? So you just need to fill out a ballot under the grandstand. You'll see it right on the tarmac there.
That's great. And for the fans and participants in the Survivor contest, popular number of tracks around Ontario, but take a look at that Hanover Raceway, a $300 pot for Survivor.
Absolutely. So we're proud to say that this is the biggest one in all of Canada for any racetrack, $300. It's free to play. You just have to click the link on our website. It's on our Facebook page right now as well to play. And basically the name of the game is to pick a horse that finishes in the top 3 in each race. You move on to the next leg if you do that. And the winner is who's still surviving after everyone else is eliminated. So, there's sometimes some ties where we split the jackpot and whatnot, but it will be for HBI Bet account holders. And that money will be deposited into your account if you win. And I know, Mr. Granger, you've won it once before. So
Yeah.
I know you're very successful at a couple other racetracks as well. But lots of people have really enjoyed that, and we think this is a great thing, and we're happy to partner with HBI on it and to put the biggest jackpot in the country.
And it ain't easy.
It's not easy.
It's
no.
not easy. And it's great to partner with HPI, and they have a special with today as well, a 3% cashback.
They do. So if you're an HBI account holder and you bet over $40 on Hanover Raceway this afternoon, there's going to be a 3% cashback for account holders. So you'll get that credited back to your account. So, you put in a nice pick 5 ticket, and that'll be pretty much what you need to do almost.
Sure. The special pick 3s, picks 4s, and pick 5s as well this afternoon, our special wagering menu.
Yeah, so we have, there you see the wagering menu. So in race 1, we have a $1,500 guaranteed pick 5 that we had last year as well. And that's a 15% low takeout as well. So that was popular last year. So why not get off running on that? And then on race 4, we have a pick 3, which is also a low takeout, 15% low takeout. And a guaranteed pool in race number 7, a $1,000 guarantee for the pick 4, which comes in race 7, and of course the late double as usual. So lots of good wagering opportunities, and of course the superfectas in every race, and lots of other things that you can wager on. Win, place, show as usual, exactors, trifectas, superfectas, all that stuff.
We mentioned that Katie Hillier off today, ill, and but gone but not forgotten for the day. And this is a portion of the show we call Katie's Corner, and she's got the long shot play of the day and the best bet, sponsored by Bounce Radio.
She does, and so Katie, it's unfortunate she's under the weather today, and we miss her, and we'll see her soon. I know. Her Katie's Corner is sponsored by Bounce Radio 92.3. So 80s, 90s, and 2000s. And there you see her best bet is in race 8. Zealous Sealster is her best bet of the day today. And she's got a long shot play of the day. So if you're looking for a horse that might pay $30 to win on your $2 bet, if that horse comes through, she selected a Sailor's Delight as that choice in today's card.
Well,
there you go. We'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. It was fun.
We'll throw in our picks through the day, and I'm going to be joined by Mark McKelvey as my co-host partner for this afternoon. He'll be joining us before race 1, and we're looking forward to hearing Mark's assessment of the card today, and we'll go from there and put our 2 cents worth in for each race.
Let's take a look at the handicapper selections for race number 1 here. And, we have Garnet Barnsdale, Mike Perbosi, Katie, Rick Ryer, and Mark McKelvey. So we'll just wait for that graphic to come up. But, the handicappers have their selections and then to kick off the card. And we'll get that. But, okay, so we don't have that just at the moment. But in the meantime, what we'll do is we'll send it to the videos. So Garnet Barnsdale, Mike Perbosi have both provided videos on their pick 5 to kick off the card to give you their advice to kick things off. So we'll go to those videos now.
Mike Perbosi from NahooPicks.com. Let's bring you the Hanover Pick 5. First day of the meet, Saturday, June the 4th. Starts in race number 1 here. We have 1,500 guaranteed pool. Hopefully some of these pools will get bigger as the meet goes on. 4 deep to start here. Pacers numbers of 3,000 last 3. And this is a difficult race. So you have some horses that raced well here last year. The one Royal Ship draws inside. Has a couple races at London recently. Gets a new driver. You get Colin Kelly. Artistic Meadow, the 3. This horse just won at Clinton as the favorite and ships in. You get Jay Harris, usually quick off the gate. The 4, Mortgage My Villa. This horse drops and has decent lines, has 2 wins already this year, and then the 7, Innocent Kiss, you get Bob McClure. Even though with the outside post, you have to respect McClure on anything at this track. The second race is numbers of 2,500 on the pace. I'm going to try to beat the inside horse here. We'll go with the outside 3, the 3, 4, and 5. My top pick's the 5, White Orleander. Again, you get McClure. The horse showed some speed late in its debut on May 29th. Use the 3 and 4 as backups in there. The third race is numbers of 1,500 last 3 on the pace. 3 deep in this one also. The 1, True Horizon, showed speed and got tired in latest. Yeah, that was a tougher race than this. I think this horse needs to be used. The 5, Coin Flip. This horse races well on the half, has won 2 out of its last 3, and you get Harris. And then the 6, Easy Flyer, another horse that's raced well at this racetrack in the past. 2 straight wins. Definite use for me in the third. The fourth race is a trot, numbers of 10,000 life. Let's single here. The 4, CJ Glides, already has a win this year. Just missed in the last race on May the 23rd at London while on the front. Did kick 30 in that race. I just feel like this horse is faster and should be better than most of these. Used for me, single that one up in the 4th. The 5th race is the payoff leg here. 7,000 claimers on the pace. 2 deep to finish. The 2, Doc Finelli. This horse has 3 wins last year. Drops. Has had 3 7 holes in a row. Definite use for me. And then the 8, my inside voice. You get McClure. You get a second tier spot. I think that this horse is fast enough coming out of those Woodbine races and should be tough here in the 5th. My ticket's $14.40. You can catch all the picks for all season on NahooPicks.com.
Garnet Barnsdale here for Ontario Racing, taking a look at the opening day pick 5 at Hanover Raceway. Good luck with your plays today. This is a bit of a tough sequence, at least at the start, I think. But in race 1, I'm going to go 2 deep, starting with number 1, Royal Ship. I think this is a good spot for Royal Ship today. Gets the added bonus of drawing the rail. I think he's probably the one to beat in the opening leg of this $1,500 guaranteed pick 5. Number 4, Mortgage My Villa, takes a big class drop. He is the likely favorite in this spot. I think going with 1 and 4 here, I think is pretty safe. Moving over to race 2, this is a small field, but a very, very tough to handicap, I think. I went with number 1, Tora the Explorer, who paced a nice back half in her last start. I gave her the nod starting from the rail. Number 5, White Oleander's debut was pretty good. I think she's in with a chance here, picking up Bob McClure to drive, who's in for the day. Number 4, A Sailor's Delight, has shown in the past that she can leave quickly. She could be a speed threat here today in a small field that looks kind of devoid of early speed to me. And finally, number 3, Up Joey's Credit. Seems like another one in with a chance here in a short field that really has no standout. Race 3, I went 4 deep again, starting with number 1, True Horizon. She faces males today, but rail control could be everything in this race, so I think you got to have True Horizon in there. Number 2, Podium Sealster. His only win of 2021 came at Hanover Raceway. He was racing against better that day. I think he's worth a look here, making his debut, his seasonal debut from an inside post. Number 6, Easy Flyer. He looked great winning 2 straight off the Schneider claim. He merits respect even though he draws a wide post here. And number 5, Coin Flip, another horse that's in good form. You know, he could pop today too. So moving over to the 4th leg, race 4, I've gone 3 deep, starting with number 4, CJ Glides. I thought he was game in defeat last time. Has a good chance of really leading all the way in this spot. Number 3, Okihili, is the other one that figures to be leaving fast. I think he's the second one that I'll use. And finally, number 2, RJ Hooker, makes his career debut at age 5. But this really isn't that tough of a spot. I think he's got a good shot in here as well. Finally, we move over to race number 5, the cash leg of this pick 5. This is where we find my single, number 8, My Inside Voice. He's 0 for 15 this year, but this is a big class drop for him today. I think he's simply faster than these horses, and if Bob McClure can get him out into the first overslot early in the mile, he'll probably just grind his way past these horses. So here's how my ticket looks. It's 1-4 with 1-3-4-5 with 1-2, 5-6 with 2-3-4.
More than cleaning supplies. You've heard the tag. That means that PBJ has you covered for all of your janitorial, sanitation, hospitality, and office product supply needs. From office supplies, furniture, and equipment to water, affordable check printing, custom matting, promotional products, and so much more. With locations in Walkerton, Hanover, and Listowel, contact PBJ today.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hanover Raceway. Thanks to Bill and Steve for the great pregame show. We have a 10-race card here at Hanover Raceway, kicking off a 1:30 post time for the first race. The start of the Pick 5, guaranteed at $1,500, and, of course, the start of your daily double. Races 1 through 6 on your program. We have no changes. There are no changes in the first 6 races, so turn over to your 7th race. Race 7, we have an equipment change. Number 3, La Playa Dio, going from steel to aluminum shoes up front. 7th race, 3, La Playa Dio, steel to aluminum shoes on the front. No changes in this afternoon's 8th race. Turning to race 9, that's where we find the lone scratch on the program. Number 3, Dark Moves, is a vet sick. Race 9, scratch the 3, Dark Moves. Once again, welcome back to Hanover Raceway. For those of you joining us here on track, it is great to see fans back in the grandstand. And for those of you watching on HanoverRaceway.com or YouTube, thank you for tuning in. Be sure to place your wagers in plenty of time on your HPI bet account at home, or, of course, here at the racetrack. We have the wagering machines and, of course, a live teller. Track condition this afternoon is rated as fast. Temperature is a perfect 19 degrees Celsius under mostly sunny skies. And just a reminder for those of you on track, the Hanover Community Players are here at Hanover this afternoon, selling 50/50 tickets. The Hanover Community Players, a great opportunity to support that fine group. They're here with the 50/50 tickets. Draw will be made following race 7. So be sure to support the Hanover Community Players when you see them throughout the grandstand. Okay, just 2 minutes to post time here at Hanover. 2 minutes for the first race. It's the start of the pick 5, win, play, show, exactor, daily double wagering. The horses will be parading shortly. We're 2 minutes to post time. First race, Pacers making their way to the track. Just a couple of minutes to post time here at Hanover. On parade, there's number 1, Royal Ship, owned by Colonel Schneider and Janet Volmar. Cassidy Schneider, trainer, driver, Colin Kelly. Number 2, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned by Colonel and Cassidy Schneider. Cassidy training, Travis Henry to drive. Artistic Meadow the 3, owner, trainer, Mark McCormick, driver, Jay Harris. There's the 4, Mortgage My Villa, owned by Upper Creek Racing. John Kennedy, trainer, driver, Jason Ryan. Another great pick, the 5, owned by Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross Batten, trainer and driver. Number 6, Golden Sand, owned by Brian Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. Brian the trainer, driver, Bruce Richardson. And to complete the field, 7, Innocent Kiss, owner, trainer, Ryan Stewart. The driver is Bob McClure. It's a field of 7 for this afternoon's first race here at Hanover Raceway. Non-winners at 3,000, last 3 start condition. Just a couple of minutes to post time to get your wagers in on the $1,500 guaranteed pick 5.
When she was about here.
Just a little over a minute for the first race here at Hanover Raceway. Last chance. Get your pick 5 wagers in and your daily double here in the first. Starting gates in position. Wings are open on the Dom. Dom well built. Starting gate. First race. Pacers are being called in. Recap rail out. 1 Royal Ship, Colin Kelly. 2 Smiling Billy the Kid for Travis Henry. An Artistic Meadow, Jay Harris. 4 Mortgage My Villa, Jason Ryan. 5 Another Great Pick for Ross Patton. 6 Golden Sand, Bruce Richardson to complete the field outside. 7 Innocent Kiss and Bob McClure. Field of 7. Race 1 kicks off the 2022 live racing season here at Hanover Raceway. They'll go the mile for a purse of $4,800. It's post time. Into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Artistic Meadow is leaving out. Smiling Billy the Kid. Mortgage My Villa into the top 3. Round that first turn. Another great pick. Looks for a seat. Finds one early 4th. Royal Ship with the rail away from 5th. Golden Sand 6th. And Innocent Kiss is the early trailer. 7th up front. Smiling Billy the Kid for Travis Henry. And Artistic Meadow released him and retakes for Jay Harris. They sprint by the opening quarter. Artistic Meadow retaking 28-1 the opening quarter. Smiling Billy the Kid looks at it back from 2nd. Then 3rd is Mortgage My Villa. Another great pick from 4th. Royal Ship 5th. Golden Sand and Innocent Kiss off the lower turn. Jay Harris. Artistic Meadow is up front. That is Mortgage My Villa in the pocket. And here comes Smiling Billy the Kid. He was 3rd and now first up on the outside. They pace past the half in a well-rated 59 and 2/5 on the turn. Artistic Meadow up front. Smiling Billy the Kid forcing the issue outside from 2nd. Artistic Meadow right there in the pocket 3rd. Another great pick situated 2nd over from 4th. Royal Ship 5th. Then Golden Sand, Innocent Kiss to the inside. They race by 3/4. Artistic Meadow, Jay Harris leads them there. 128-4. Outside, Smiling Billy the Kid still grinding away. Mortgage My Villa looks for a little racetrack from 3rd. Another great pick, 4th. Royal Ship from far back. Innocent Kiss. Top of the stretch, Artistic Meadow inside, finding room now. Mortgage My Villa outside, another great pick. Artistic Meadow, another great pick, and Mortgage My Villa right there at the wire. Looked like maybe Mortgage My Villa, another great pick. Artistic Meadow, 159 flats. That was close and a great finish to kick off race 1 here at Hanover. was indeed the 4. Mortgage My Villa. Judges working to determine the place photo between 3 Artistic Meadow and 5 Another Great Pick. Race 1 unofficial, 4 Mortgage My Villa. The winner. Second was 3 Artistic Meadow. Third, 5 Another Great Pick. 2 Smiling Billy the Kid. Fourth, 4, 3, 5, 2 the mile in 1:59. In front of the grandstand, race 1 winner, 4 Mortgage My Villa, a 7-year-old gelded son of Blue Burner, owned by Up a Creek Racing of Elmira. John Kennedy, the winning trainer, Jason Ryan. In the bike for the victory, Mortgage My Villa. That's his third in 17 outings this year, pacing the mile, 1:59 flats. There's the mutuals. Mortgage My Villa, $4.80, $3, $2.70. 3 Artistic Meadow, $6.10, $3.90. 5 Another Great Pick, $4.30 to show. 4-3 Exactor, $28.30. Dollar Triactor, 4-3-5, $67.85. A dollar Super, $237.95. Here's the rundown. First race at Hanover, Royal Ship 5th, Smiling Billy the Kid 4th. Artistic Meadows 2nd, Mortgage My Villa the winner. Another Great Pick 3rd, Golden Sand 7th, Innocent Kiss was 6th. Top 5, 4, 2, 1, 3, 7, 6. They were the quarter in 28 and 1, half 59 and 2, 3/4 128 and 4, and the mile in 159 flat. Second race.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 8 outstanding pacers, including $2 million winner and O'Brien Horse of the Year betting line, who is new to Canada in 2022. Look for first crop yearlings from these 3 standout stallions in 2022. O'Brien Award winner and earner of over $1.4 million, Jimmy Freight, Horse of the Year and richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, McWicked, and O'Brien Award winner and Metro Pace champion, Stag Party. Also standing millionaires, Art Spink, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com. That's winbackfarm.com.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
Everybody, welcome back to Hanover Raceway. Bill Granger along with Mark McKelvey, your co-host team for this afternoon's racing card. Race 1 in the books already. We'll come back to that, but like many tracks around Ontario and elsewhere, Mark, charities, local charities especially, a big part of the track and their events.
Absolutely, and Bill, it's great to be with you here today. Great to be back at Hanover Raceway. You know, the last couple of years we've been here with limited crowds, obviously dealing with the restrictions that were in place, but here today, wide open, a great crowd on hand. And for those of you on track here today, you may notice a few energetic folks walking around. They're here selling 50-50 tickets. I can see them right there. They're giving me a wave. So if they're coming around, make sure you help out and you support the Hanover Community Players, the nonprofit fundraiser, this 50-50 today. Get your tickets. The draw will happen later this afternoon.
Like we said, race 1 in the books, a great finish coming down the stretch. Did it meet your expectations?
It did. I had the exacta, so we're off to a real good start. But you get a thrilling finish in race number 1, and I'm a big believer, like in many sports, the first race sets the tone for the day. You see an exciting finish right there. I think we're going to see competitive races all afternoon long. I can't guarantee they're all going to be 3-way photo finishes, but that was really exciting to get the day going. A good mile of 1:59 over the track as we are now underway officially in the 2022 season.
Exactly. I had the 4 in there, and I was down behind the finish line, and I didn't see it. I knew there was an exciting stretch drive. Didn't see who won. I kind of was ready to throw my ticket away, but you came in and told me the 4 won it. I'm happy with that. And how did that measure up? What were your picks in that?
I was 3-4, so I mean, if you box that exacta that I was handing out, it worked out all right. Paid okay. I think it was about $28. So we'll take that right there to get the day started and move on now to the back half of the early double.
Are we done?
No, it's time to take a look at race number 2.
Race number 2.
Exactly.
Well, let's go to you for race number 2 since you were big success on race number 1.
Well, I've got a little bit of hopes behind number 3, Up Joey's Credit. That's going to be my top selection in this upcoming second race. One thing to keep in mind today, you got to look at the horses and if they've been racing recently. You've got some horses that were being pointed towards the start of the season. Others, like many on the program today, have been racing all along, maybe through the winter months, or they've got started up here in the spring. In the case of Up Joey's Credit, this is going to be the second start off the bench, and I always look for horses to take that step. They might be a little short. They might need that tightener under their belt. Now the second start, after some lengthy time off, they should be ready to fire. I see that with Up Joey's Credit, and one thing that stands out to me, post position number 3, a little better than what that one's had to deal with recently, as well early on in its career showed some good early speed, and I expect to see Colin Kelly using that to his advantage in this field of 5 coming up for our second race.
Well, I've got 1-3 on my ticket. 2 big drivers in there, Travis Henry and Colin Kelly. Not much to choose from between the 2 drivers. They always give an exciting race each and every time out.
Exactly that. We've got a great driving colony here at Hanover Raceway, and if you're track racing throughout Ontario all year long, you're familiar with these names. We've got drivers that have had plenty of success, and they're always up there near the top of the leaders in Canada for most wins. And in the case of Colin Kelly, he's picked up several driving titles at Grand River Raceway in the last few years as well. A guy like Travis Henry, he's just been on a tear this season. So we'll look for both of them to have good afternoons as we get the season underway.
Bob McClure was down in Mohawk last night, as you well know. He's up here this afternoon behind the 5-horse White Oleander, but he's got 8 horses in a 10-card race this afternoon, so big afternoon for him perhaps.
It could be, and you know what? For Bob McClure, it's no secret. This is his favorite track. Cut his teeth here at Hanover Raceway, and he's gone on to so much success, not just here in Canada, but as well south of the border, across North America. He is known as one of the top drivers in the sport, and obviously he has a soft spot here for Hanover Raceway. Coming up tonight, he's going to be in some stakes action with races up around $100,000 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So he's got a big evening coming up, but here he is today, and he didn't just make the trip up here to say hello to everybody. He'll want to get to the winner's circle. And when you got a driver like Bob McClure with the talent that he has, known as one of the best in the sport, he can wake up a horse. You put him behind, any trainer would like to have a driver like Bob McClure at the control, so keep him in mind. Even if on paper the horse looks like a bit of a long shot, he's going to give them an opportunity.
I like that term, wake up the horse. That's what good drivers do. And Bob McClure, if he's not on the track, apparently he's on the road.
Yeah, exactly that. Just like a lot of us racking up the kilometers.
You bet. So where do we go from here?
Well, I'm taking a look. I think the horses are going to be coming out of the paddock in just a couple of moments for race number 2. Let's check out these selections. As I mentioned, I'm going 3-1-5-2, and the lone person on the board here with the 3 up top is yours truly here. So we'll see if maybe I can come through and get a winner here in the second race. That being said, the only Garnet and Katie are on the same page when it comes to the rail starter, Tora the Explorer. Another one that I had right there in second. So too did Rick Ryer, where I talk about experience. With each passing week, they can start to improve. And this is a horse that's just got 2 starts under her belt to this point. So she's relatively green, but she's learning quickly, and she has been racing on half-mile tracks, so she's very familiar with the ovals she'll be on here today. So you can see right there several different ways you could tackle this second race, which, hey, that means it's competitive, and we like to see that. Look at the odds board right there, wide open in this compact group of 5.
Yeah, just 5 horses in the race in number 2 this afternoon, and as you see there, the selections are spread out pretty well, so it's anybody's guess, anybody's pick. Could be good, and we'll wait and see. Maybe a big exciting finish in race 2 as we saw in race 1.
Yeah, we will hope so. As well as we mentioned, some of the festivities going on today here on opening day. We've got the 50-50 draw as well, though. Make sure you do drop by McLean's Ales as they are here today. You can taste test some of their options that they have got on hand, and you can pick up Stretch Drive. How cool is that? You could get the can of Stretch Drive with a great image of Hanover Raceway right on it. Talk about a commemorative piece that you'd love to have, and that'll be available all season long here at Hanover. So, Bill, we're underway, which is a good feeling here that finally we're back in action.
Yes, look at those odds across the bottom of the board there, and pretty close, and that's what we're expecting to see in race 2.
Okay, thanks very much, gentlemen. Yes, certainly. Spread out handicapping selections here for race 2 in such a short field. Second race pacers are making their way onto the track. You have just a couple of minutes to post time. On parade number 1, Tora the Explorer. Owned by Jeffrey Wellwood, Jim Wellwood trainer, driver Travis Henry. Two is Ardine's Moment. Owned by John Lago, Jane Walker trainer, the driver is Tom Smith. Number 3, Up Joey's Credit. Owned and trained by Jake Roberts, it's Colin Kelly. There's 4 Sailor's Delight, owned by Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Ruth Moore trainer, driver George Ketros. And to complete the field, 5 White Oleander, owned by Natalie Baumlisberger. Ratchford Racing, Todd Ratchford trainer. The driver is Bob McClure. Compact field of 5 for the second race. Just a couple of minutes to make your wagering selections on race 2. Just 1 minute. 1 minute. Race 2. Starting gates into position, less than 30 seconds. Last chance to make your wagering selections on race 2 here at Hanover. Starters called. Pacers moving up in behind the gate. Recap rail out. 1 toward the Explorer, Travis Henry. 2 Ardine's Moment, Tom Smith. And up Joey's Credit, Colin Kelly. 4 Sailor's Delight, George Ketros. And to complete the field, 5 White Oleander and Bob McClure. Field of Maiden Pacers going the mile for a purse of $4,400. There's a great look at the Dom starting gate cam. It's post time, race 2. gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Up Joey's Credit will leave out quickly. Tour the Explorer. Protecting inside. Ardine's Moment will tuck in early from third. Then fourth, that's a Sailor's Delight. And White Oleander will come away in fifth. Eighth of a mile complete. Colin Kelly has put Up Joey's Credit on the front in command of the early tempo. Tora the Explorer looks at it from second. Ardine's Moment then third. From fourth, that's a Sailor's Delight. White Oleander is fifth, opening quarter in a leisurely 31 seconds flat. Up Joey's Credit in control. Tour the Explorer from second. Ardine's Moment tracking third, then fourth. That's the Sailor's Delight. And unchanged fifth, White Oleander. Can see them all as they pace off the turn over towards the half. Up Joey's Credit up front. Tour the Explorer enjoying the pocket from second. Ardine's Moment is third. Starting up around the traffic was White Oleander. And a Sailor's Delight, they're by the half in 103 and 4/5 on the turn. Up Joey's Credit now will let it out a notch. Tour the Explorer from second. Moving up third is White Oleander. Then a Sailor's Delight. In Ardine's Moment, they pace down the playtime casino backstretch. Up front is Up Joey's Credit. Out of the pocket early comes Tora the Explorer, 133 and 4. On to the bottom turn. Up Joey's Credit. Tora the Explorer still grinding away from second. White Oleander is third. A Sailor's Delight fourth. And Ardine's Moment top of the lane. Up Joey's Credit. Outside Tora the Explorer. Up Joey's Credit. Tora the Explorer goes on by. Tora the Explorer in front. Up Joey's Credit second. White Oleander third. The mile 2:04 flats. Judges have posted the inquiry here in race 2. They will review the racing action coming to the half. Hold all tickets. Second race, unofficial. 1, Tora the Explorer. 3, Up Joey's Credit. 5, White Oleander. 4, Sailor's Delight. 1, 3, 5, 4. Once again, the inquiry sign is posted. Judges reviewing racing action approaching the half. Back in front of us, your race 2 winner, number 1, Tora the Explorer, bay 3-year-old daughter of sports writer. Bred and owned by Jeff Wellwood of Toronto, Jim Wellwood, the trainer, Travis Henry. In the bike for the victory, Tora the Explorer, sports writer fillies first, just her third start, pacing the mile in 2:04 flat, Tora the Explorer. Ladies and gentlemen, second race inquiry. The number 4, Sailor's Delight, finished 4th, will be placed 5th for causing interference on the 2 approaching the half. So your new superfecta numbers now 1352. 1352. Number 4, Sailor's Delight, finishing 4th, placed 5th, causing interference approaching the half. There's your mutuals. Tour the Explorer, 480, 230, 210. 3 up Joey's Credit, 320, 210. 5 White Oleander, 210 to show. 1-3 Exactor, $12. $1 Triactor, 135, $15.95. $1 Superfecta, 48.20, and a $2 Daily Double 4-in-1, $13.80. Here's the second race order finish. 1 Tour of the Explorer, the winner. Ardine's Moment finished 5th, placed 4th. Up Joey's Credit, 2nd. A Sailor's Delight, 4th, placed 5th. 5 White Oleander, 3rd. Top down with the placings, 1, 4, 2, 5, 3. Quarter, 31 seconds. Half in 103 and 4. 3/4, 133 and 4. Mile, 204 flats. Up next this afternoon's third race, race 3. It's the Brian Dunbar Memorial Pace. Field of 6, no changes. Race 3, post time in approximately 5 minutes.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to Hanover Raceway. Bill Granger along with Mark McKelvey, I'm our co-host this afternoon. And we thought that race 1 was exciting. Race 2 was exciting, and it's set the afternoon up to be a whole complete afternoon of entertainment with harness racing here at Hanover Raceway. But number 3 race upcoming is called the Brian Dunbar Memorial. Tell us more about Brian Dunbar.
Yeah, unfortunately, over the off-season here, we lost a member of the racing community. Brian Dunbar from Palmerston passed away in early February, and here on opening day, a great opportunity to remember Brian here with the upcoming Brian Dunbar Memorial, and obviously having family and friends here today as well. They'll be out in the winner's circle for a special blanket presentation. Over 45 years in the sport was Brian, and a lot of people around here know him very well, and a great opportunity to remember him here today.
Well, it's nice to see that a name is on the card for this afternoon to serve as a memorial to him, and a great guy, as you said, and well known in the racing community. Heading to this race 3, what have you got, Mark?
Well, I ended up going with number 5, Coin Flip, who is a current co-choice along with number 6, Easy Flyer. We got a field of 6 here again, so strategy will be very important. I look at a horse like Coin Flip, and that's that most recent start, a coast-to-coast victory. Took full advantage of having the rail starting spot, but I always like to see horses that have confidence. 2 wins in the last 3 for Coin Flip, so that one should be riding pretty high coming into today's contest. Jay Harris will be at the controls. Trainer Panos has had a good season once again, batting out over 300%. So I'm going to go with the 5, Coin Flip. Once again, I'm all by myself here based off of those selections you see on the screen, and hopefully this time it'll pay off, as in the second race. Looked like we were going to get there with Up Joey's Credit before that one got nabbed late. But another competitive group here, the board. Again, just showing that you could go anywhere here in this group of 6.
Katie Hillier and I think alike. She's got the 3 in this number 3 race, as I do. I'm going 3-4 as my early picks, and we'll have to stick with that because I've got it written in ink.
Well, he's got to stick with it. Exactly. You can't erase that. We do want to update those that are playing in our Survivor contest today. We had 115 players. Thanks so much for participating. As we mentioned, we got the largest prize of any track here in Ontario for a Survivor Challenge. 76 remain live as we continue on. Horses are coming onto the track. Time for the post parade. Here is Rick for race number 3.
Race 3 with the call of the post on parade. Number 1, True Horizon. Owned by Steve Adams, trainer Jake Roberts, driver Colin Kelly. Number 2, Podium Sealster, owner trainer Dale Fritz, driver Jason Ryan. Dazzle and Rosie, the 3, Ross Batten, Dr. Paul Rutherford, share ownership. Ross Batten, training and driving. Number 4, Prestige Sealster, owned by Kyle Stretch, trainer Sean Hyatt, driver Bob McClure. Number 5, Coin Flip, owned by Martin Kipfer, Johnny Panos, the trainer, it's Jay Harris. And to complete the field, number 6, Easy Flyer, owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider Training, your driver is Travis Henry. It's a field of 6 for this afternoon's third race here at Hanover. You have approximately 2 minutes to post time. Race 3 starting gates into position. Countdown clock showing 30 seconds. Last chance to make your third race wagers. Starters called race 3 Pacers. It's the Brian Dunbar Memorial Pace, and they move up behind the gate. Rail out number 1, True Horizon, Colin Kelly. 2 Podium Sealster, Jason Ryan. 3 Dazzlin' Rosie, Ross Patton. 4 Prestige Sealster for Bob McClure. Then Coin Flip, Jay Harris. 6 Easy Flyer, Travis Henry. Dom Well Built starting gate cam. Post time, race 3 as they go the mile for a purse of $4,000. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Prestige Sealster quickly off the gate, out of the 4-hole, and crosses over to the front before the first turn. True Horizon will come away from second. Settling in from third, that's Podium Sealster. Outside fourth, early is Coin Flip, Dazzlin' Rosie fifth, and sixth, Easy Flyer. Bob McClure hustled Prestige Sealster to the front. He's in command with a 2-length lead. True Horizon looking at it from second, Podium Sealster in third. Dazzlin' Rosie fourth, finding a seat from fifth is Coin Flip. Then Easy Flyer sixth. The opening quarter was reached in 29 and 1/5. Bottom turn for Prestige Sealster. True Horizon enjoying that pocket trip second. Podium Sealster there from third. Dazzlin' Rosie continues fourth. Easy Flyer will begin advancing in the outside 5, and he'll pick up cover in the form of Dazzlin' Rosie as Prestige Sealster has them by the half. A well-rated minute and 3/5 onto the turn. Prestige Sealster. True Horizon. Dazzlin' Rosie now advancing outside third. Podium Sealster fourth. Easy Flyer quickly towed up into the hunt from fifth. Then Coin Flip, and they'll race down the Playtime Casino backstretch towards 3/4. Podium Sealster Locked in there by 3/4. Prestige Sealster 130 flat. Outside is Dazzle and Rosie. Easy Flyer now takes over third. True Horizon backs away fourth. Podium Sealster has found room fifth. Top of the stretch. Prestige Sealster by still two. Second is Dazzle and Rosie. Easy Flyer third, but Bob McClure and Prestige Sealster will cruise in the third. Dazzle and Rosie second. Easy Flyer third. 1:59 and 2. Race 3 results up for Prestige Sealster, the winner. Dazzle and Rosie second. Easy Flyer third. Two Podium Sealster fourth. 4-3-6-2. The mile 1:59 and 2. As Prestige Sealster makes his way back to the winner's circle enclosure, the Brian Dunbar Memorial Pace, back on February 3rd, the Ontario harness racing community lost one of its own in Brian. He was involved in harness racing in many different roles for over 45 years. He was a driver, a trainer, an owner, and a breeder, and most of his career he was an exceptional blacksmith. He drove and trained many horses such as Funda Ronda, Joe Sixpack, Rowdy Lobel, J.N. Baroness, Positively Inclined, and Carson's Cashin, Zealous Sealster, and Take a Peek at Me. His final training and driving win was on December 23rd of 2021 with Take a Peek at Me at London's Western Fair Raceway. Career driving at 1,539 trainer stats with 231 wins. He had just 2 starts in 2022 before his untimely passing with a win and a second. Brian leaves behind his lovely wife Dorothy of 32 years, his daughter Julie and Kevin Keserly, son Brent and Christy Dunbar, grandchildren Kyla, Brantley, Madeline, and Wesley. They're joined for the cooler presentation to number 4, Prestige Sealster. Kyle Stretch, the owner, Sean Hyatt, the trainer, Bob McClure in the bike for the victories. 3rd win in 20 outings this year. Mile time, 1:59 and 2. There's the Mutuals race 3 for Prestige Sealster, $4.70, $2.80, $2.30. Dazzle and Rosie, $4, $2.50. 6 Easy Flyer, $2.90 to show. 4-3 Exactor, $11.30. 4-3-6. $1 Try, $24.50. $1 Superfecta, $82 even. Race 3, Rundown Hanover, True Horizon 6th, Podium Sealster 4th. Dazzlin' Rosie 2nd, Prestige Sealster the race winner. Coin Flip 5th, Easy Flyer was 3rd. From the top, 6-4-2, 1-5-3, quarter 29 and 1. Half in a minute, 2/5, 3/4 in 1:30, and the mile 1:59 and 2. Up next, fourth race.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
All right, we're coming back into the studio, Mark and Bill. And Bill, I see the horses are coming out onto the track. So why don't we throw things up to track announcer Rick Ryer for the post parade? Then maybe we can check back in before the race and we'll give our quick thoughts. Let's go to the post parade right now.
Okay, race 4, trotters on parade. Number 1, Plans Change. Owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane the trainer, Tom Smith does the driving. Number 2 is R.J. Hooker. Owner trainer Ruth Moore, driver George Ketros. Okie Healy, 3, owned by Henry Stable, Wayne Henry, training and driving. CJ Glides, the 4, owned by Mark Womp, Wayne Henry, trainer, it's Bruce Richardson to drive. And number 5 is Riddle Me Miss, owned by Larry Beck, trainer, driver Dwayne Spitzig. Field of 5 trotters, race 4, 3 minutes to post time.
And welcome back to Hanover Raceway, everyone. And race 3 in the book. Bob McClure with his first win, but looking ahead very quickly to race 4. Who do you like?
Well, race number 4 here, I end up backing the favorite at the moment, that being the 1-2 shot, CJ Glides. Leaves from the 4-hole for trainer Wayne Henry. And across the board, we're all backing CJ Glides. Bruce Richardson's going to do the driving. Wayne Henry's got 2 horses in this race. I was curious to figure out how Wayne decided which horse he was going to drive. I think on paper and clearly by the betting board, everybody can see CJ Glides is probably the best horse in this race. I'm wondering if he looked at it and went number 3, Okahili, maybe a little more tricky. He'd rather just handle that one. And Bruce Richardson, a former driving champion right here at Hanover Raceway, gets the call, as this one is across the board our top selection. Do you see it the same way, Bill?
I don't. I'm a salmon. I'm swimming against the current. I picked this, my horse, based on the driver, George Ketros. He's in here. I like what he does on the track. I'm going with a 2 and the 4.
R.J. Hooker, first career start. This is a 5-year-old, so just getting to the races at age 5. Patience sometimes pays off, and I'm sure that's what the connections and owner, breeder, trainer Ruth Moore is hoping for with R.J. Hooker. A little unknown considering just the one qualifier. The time doesn't jump off the page, but I wouldn't be shocked if R.J. Hooker maybe comes through, and Bill, you're going to look like the smartest man in the room.
Second best betting odds on the board following number 4.
All right, well, the horses are getting set. We're just a couple minutes away from race number 4. Still time to wager. Get those bets in. Race 4 coming up.
Approaching 30 seconds for the 4th race. All 5 handicappers selecting the 4, CJ Glides. A lot of pressure on Bruce Richardson to get the job done here. And the Dom starting gate is into position. Last chance to make your 4th race. Wagering selections. Starter calls. Wings are open on the Dom Construction starting gate. Dom, well built. Race 4, Trotters. Number 1, Plans Change, Tom Smith. 2, RJ Hooker, George Ketros. 3 is Okie Healy, Wayne Henry. Then CJ Glides, Bruce Richardson to complete the field. 5, Riddle Me Miss, Dwayne Spitzig. Field of 5, Trotters, they go the mile, purse of $4,700. It's post time. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting. CJ Glides and Okie Healy will leave out together. Plans change down along the inside early from 3rd. RJ Hooker will get away 4th. Outside is Riddle Me Miss. Around that first turn, Bruce Richardson with CJ Glides at 1-5 in the board, and he's on point. Okie Healy will follow from 2nd. Plans change. She looks at it from 3rd. Then 4th is RJ Hooker, and Riddle Me Miss settled in 5th. Leader change up front as Wayne Henry moves Okie Healy to the front. That filly opening quarter 31-3. CJ Glides looks at it back in 2nd. From 3rd, Plans change. RJ Hooker 4th. Riddle Me Miss is 5th. Off the turn towards the half, Wayne Henry. Okie Healy's up front. CJ Glides from the pocket 2nd. Plans change continues from 3rd. RJ Hooker and Riddle Me Miss are by the half in a comfortable 104 flat on the turn, and up front Okie Healy. That filly will lead them down the backstretch. From 2nd, CJ Glides. RJ Hooker is off stride. Plans change 3rd. They're into the Playtime Casino and Match Eatery. Backstretch, Okie Healy. Wayne Henry is up front. CJ Glides stalking from 2nd. Plans change 3rd. Riddle Me Miss 4th. RJ Hooker, 3/4, 135-3. Okie Healy on the bottom turn. CJ Glides from 2nd. Again off stride is RJ Hooker. Plans change 3rd. Here comes Riddle Me Miss to the outside, and they turn down the line. Okie Healy. CJ Glides is out for this stretch drive. Okie Healy. CJ Glides. Okie Healy is the best. CJ Glides 2nd. Looked like Plans change. Held 3rd. Riddle Me Miss and RJ Hooker. The mile 2:07-4. Race 4 unofficial. 3 Okie Healy the winner. 4 CJ Glides 2nd. 1 Plans change 3rd. 5 Riddle Me Miss 4th. 3-4-1-5. Mile 2:07-4. Back in front of the grandstand, race 4 winner number 3 is Okie Healy, brown 3-year-old filly by El Sonio Dream. Owned by Henry Stable of Arthur, Wayne Henry, trainer and driver. They're also the breeders on the filly. Okie Healy's first in just 3 starts this year, trots the mile 2:07 and 4/5. Okie Healy, Wayne Henry in race 4. There's the mutuals. Okie Healy, 1450, 450, 270. For CJ Glides, defeated by his stablemate, 230 and 210. One plan's change, 290 to show. $2 exactor, $26.30. $1 try, $39.15. And the dollar superfecta, $126.90. Here's the 4th race, order of finish. One plan's change 3rd, R.J. Hooker 5th. Okie Healy the winner, C.J. Glides 2nd. Riddle Me Miss 4th. Top 3, 5, 1, 2, 4. Quarter 31 and 3. Half and 104. 3/4 135 and 3. The mile 2:07 and 4/5. Up next is this afternoon's fifth race, race 5. There are no changes as programmed. It's a full field of 8. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering. Superfecta select your top 4 finishers. It's the final leg of the pick 5. Hopefully you're still alive. Race 5 post time in approximately 5 minutes.
PBJ Cleaning Depot offers a complete line of janitorial sanitation, hospitality, and office products so that you can focus on running your business. You're always guaranteed great quality products at a great price. If you haven't tried the PBJ toilet cleaner, you're missing out. It's quickly become the most popular product with the ability to remove toilet bowl rust stains and more. So much more than just a janitorial supply company.
This place doesn't require an airplane to get to. This place also doesn't tell your secrets. This place breathes excitement. Why just visit when you could live it? This place is Hanover, Ontario, Canada.
And welcome back, everybody. Hanover Raceway, Bill Granger along with Mark McKelvey. Race 4 in the books. Wayne Henry and Bruce Richardson driving their horses respectively to first and second finishes. Henry behind the 3, Bruce Richardson behind the 4 horse. Looking ahead to race 5.
Yeah, race number 5 is coming up. Another competitive contest. You can see co-favorites at the moment are the 3 Macapello and the 8 My Inside Voice. I actually go in a different direction to the number 2 Doc Finelli. Looking at horses that have maybe raced at higher classes in the past, or they have a little more back class than others. That's the case of those 3 horses that I just mentioned. In Doc Finelli's case, this is one that I think is really going to benefit from this spot in a good starting spot in post position. Number 2, driver Jason Ryan already has a win on the card. That being said, number 8, My Inside Voice. If that one doesn't land in the second tier, I'm probably putting that one up front. We'll just have to see Bob McClure maybe find some good stick handling to get that one to the winner's circle. But as for the 3 Macapello, this comes back to what I talked about a little bit earlier in the day. It's a horse that hasn't raced since December, just has the 1 qualifier as of late, so maybe needs that start. Currently 2-1 though, taking a ton of action. You get a look at our selections right there. What about for yourself, Bill? Where are you headed?
Yeah, I've got 8 and 5 on this race. Not much to choose from, really, as you look at the numbers on the bottom. 2, 3, and 8, really close in their odds right now for the betting odds, that is. And but who knows? Long shots win too.
They do, they do.
Not sometimes the favorites.
Let's quickly update the Survivor contest. We have 45 players remaining. We started with 115 after race number 4. We're now down to 45. Post parade now for race number 5.
Here's the post-parade race 5, 1 Joey Delicious, owned by JJ Stable, Katarina Bosenjak, trainer, driver Colin Kelly. Number 2 is Doc Finelli, owned by Ali Kennedy, John Kennedy, trainer, the driver Jason Ryan. Macapello 3, owner, trainer Jim Wilson, gets Braden Reibling. Number 4, Gouda Hanover, owned by Kerry House, Kimberly Ingus, Al Fair, the trainer, driver is Jay Harris. There's a look at 5, Southwind Grizzly, owned by Clayton, Judy, and Rosalie Graham. Clayton Graham, training and driving. Accelerator 6, owned by Madison and Marnie Dald. Reinhold Dald, trainer, it's Rob Jenkins. Bad Boys Proxy, the 7, owned and trained by John Braid, the driver, George Ketros. And to complete the field, number 8, My Inside Voice, owned by Gregory Mason and Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart does the training. The driver is Bob McClure. It's a field of 8. Race 5, just a couple of minutes now to post time. And the Hanover Community Players 50-50 draw is up over $300 currently. Your chance to support them. Draw is made following race 7, so just a couple races left. The Hanover Community Players, they're throughout the grandstand with the 50-50 tickets. Up over $300 already. $30. Now to post time, Hanover's race 5, 30 seconds. Last chance to make your selections. Dom, starting gate is in motion. Rail out 1, Joey Delicious, Colin Kelly. Then Doc Finelli, Jason Ryan. 3, Macapello, Braden Reibling. 4 is Gouda Hanover, Jay Harris. 5, Southwind Grizzly, Clayton Graham. 6, Accelerator, Rob Jenkins. 7, Bad Boys, Proxy outside for George Ketros. Trailer 8, My Inside Voice, your even money favorite for Bob McClure. Field of 8, they go the mile, purse of $3,400. It's post time, race 5. Here they come. They're up and pacing. Doc Finelli sprints out to the lead. Down along the rail, Joey Delicious leaving out Southwind Grizzly into the top 3. Macapello crosses over early from 4th. Early 5th, that's Gouda Hanover. My Inside Voices came away 6th. Then Accelerator and Bad Boys Proxy towards the opening quarter. Jason Ryan and Doc Finelli easily made front. Joy Delicious looks at it from the 2-hole. Macapello is 3rd, opening quarter, 29-3. Southwind Grizzly is racing 4th. Gouda Hanover 5th. My Inside Voice starts to the outside and picks up cover from Gouda Hanover. Then we're back to Accelerator and Bad Boys Proxy. They pace off the turn. Doc Finelli is up front. Your pocket sitter, that's Joey Delicious. Gouda Hanover, the gray, advancing first up. 3rd. Macapello looks at it from 4th. 2nd over 5th. My Inside Voice, they're by the half in 101. Southwind Grizzly looks at it 6th. Then we're back to Accelerator and Bad Boys Proxy turning down the backstretch. Doc Finelli, Jason Ryan trying to stretch him out. He opens up 2 in the Playtime Casino backstretch. Joey Delicious from 2nd. Here comes My Inside Voice, 3 wide and gathering them up from 3rd. Gouda Hanover 4th. Macapello 3/4, 130 and 1 far turn for Doc Finelli. Joey Delicious, My Inside Voice, still coming from 3rd. Gouda Hanover 4th. Southwind Grizzly 5th. They turn down the lane and Doc Finelli looks over his shoulder and he's much the best. Doc Finelli, Jason Ryan, and John Kennedy team up for a double on the card. Battle up 2nd, My Inside Voice. Southwind Grizzly getting up 3rd. 2 minutes flat. Doc Finelli. Race 5 unofficial, 2 Doc Finelli the winner, 8 My Inside Voice second, 5 Southwind Grizzly up third, 1 Joy Delicious fourth, 2-8, 5-1. Back in front of us, race 5, winner number 2, Doc Finelli, a 5-year-old gelded son of Badlands, Hanover. Owned by Allie Kennedy of Hanover, John Kennedy, the winning trainer, Jason Ryan in the bike. Lots of training and driving double for John and Jason. First win, 6 outings. Doc Finelli for his new connections, the mile in 2 minutes flat. At the Mutuals race 5, Doc Finelli 350, 210, 210. Number 8, My Inside Voice 240, 210, 5 Southwind Grizzly 590 to show. 2-8 Exactor $5 even. $1 try $20.50, $1 Superfecta $55.30, and the dollar pick 5 out of 5 $244.05. Race 5, order of finish, 1 Joy Delicious 4th, Doc Finelli the race winner. Macapello was 8th, Gouda Hanover 5th. Southwind Grizzly 3rd, Moxcelerator 7th, 7 Bad Boys Proxy 6th, and My Inside Voice was 2nd. 4-1-8, 5-3-7, 6-2. Quarter 29 and 3. Half in 1:01. 3/4 1:30 and 1. The mile in 2 minutes flat. Up next is this afternoon's 6th race, race 6 here at Hanover, a 5-horse field. There are no changes as programmed in the upcoming 6th race. Post time is in approximately 6 minutes.
We depend on farmers to wake up before the dawn, to never take sick days, to produce the food that helps our families grow, dedicated for generations to those we turn to the most, families with one common value, providing our community with the highest quality of service possible. And for centuries, they've been working tirelessly to uphold that value, carrying the load when it becomes too heavy, providing time to nurture the next generation, the men, women, and children that make up the families that feed our community. Working together will yield a bountiful future for everyone. Nobody makes it on their own. Success is measured by the prosperity of the farmers they serve. We all depend on farmers, and together, for over 130 years, farmers depend on them.
Robertson McGavin, legendary customer service. It's in our DNA.
Race 5 in the books at Hanover Raceway. Jason Ryan driving Doc Finelli to the wire with Bob McClure having a good afternoon with My Inside Voice in the place position, but trackside is where it is now.
Yeah, absolutely. If we can direct your attention down to the winner's circle area, General Manager Steve Fitzsimmons has got the t-shirt cannon out. So you want to make some noise, get those arms up and waving. We'll see if they can spot you and shoot some t-shirts your way. All courtesy of McLean's Ale. Make sure you stop by our bar and you can purchase Hanover Raceway's now official beer, Stretch Dry from McLean's. And again, $4.50, and you get this commemorative can as well with a great image of the racing here at Hanover Raceway. So make some noise if you want to catch a t-shirt, as they'll try their best to try and get you there. A lot of power behind that t-shirt cannon.
Anyway, it looks good. A lot of fun out there, I'm sure. But on to race 6. Let's take a look there. I think our chairs beside one another is the closest we're going to get on this race. Let's see your picks first.
I'm going with number 4, Read 'em and Weep. Nat Day driving for trainer Becky Geisel. And here's one that is very consistently finishing 4th as of late, but really slots into what I think is a good group here for this one to capitalize. Odds are 9-2. I love that price. Not surprised to see the 3 taking a ton of support at 4-5. Where are you going?
I'm going with the 3-horse. Bob McClure having a good afternoon, as I mentioned, and he has Pat Wears the Pants. Nice name and true in many cases.
All right.
I'm sure.
We'll have to wait and see. We'll get an update on the Survivor contest after this 6th race. We had 45 players remaining going into the 5th, so we'll update that in a bit. But it's now time for the post parade for this afternoon 6th.
Race 6 Pacers on parade, and one another star is born, owned and trained by Mike Pattison, the driver Travis Henry. There's 2 Joyful Kate, owner trainer Jim Wilson. It's Braden Reibling. Up ahead of them is 3 Pat Wears the Pants, owned and trained by Darren Rayner. The driver is Bob McClure. There's 3 Pat Wears the Pants. Number 4 is Read 'em and Weep. There's Read 'em and Weep, owned by Simon Hughes of Stratford, Prince Edward Island. Becky Geisel, the trainer, the driver Natasha Day. And 5, Century Havana completes the field, owned by Rob Jenkins and Bill Burgess. Rob Jenkins, training and driving. Field of 5. Race 6. You have 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to make your wagering selections. Inside 30 seconds here for race 6. The Dom well-built starting gate is into position. Starter calls. Gate is rolling, rail out. One Another Star is Born, Travis Henry. 2, Joyful Kate, Braden Reibling. 3, Pat Wears the Pants, Bob McClure. 4, Read 'em and Weep, Nat Day. And outside Century Havana, Rob Jenkins. Great view in the starting gate cam. Race 6, the mile for $3,400. It's post time. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Pat Wears the Pants, fires out. Read 'em and Weep likewise, and lands right in the 2-hole. Another Star is Born will get away from 3rd. Early 4th, Joyful Kate and Century Havana will settle in from 5th. After 1/8 of a mile, Bob McClure has put Pat Wears the Pants up front. Read 'em and Weep will track from the pocket. Another Star is Born 3rd. Joyful Kate 4th. Century Havana single file 5th. They pace by the opening quarter in 29 1/5. Pat Wears the Pants onto the far turn. Read 'em and Weep enjoying that pocket trip 2nd. Looking at it 3rd, Another Star is Born, then Joyful Kate and Century Havana. Over towards the half-mile marker, Pat Wears the Pants up front and in command for Bob McClure. Read 'em and Weep 2nd. Another Star is Born 3rd. There by the half in a well-rated 1 minute flat. Pat Wears the Pants on the turn. Read 'em and Weep 2nd. Another Star is Born. Then Joyful Kate. Century Havana. They'll turn down the backstretch towards 3/4. Up front, Pat, where's the pants? On the Playtime Casino backstretch. Read 'em and Weep from second. Another Star is born up off the pylons. Third, then fourth is Joyful Kate by 3/4 in 1:30 and 4. Pat, where's the pants? Another Star is born. Read 'em and Weep right there in the pocket. Third, off stride went Joyful Kate, but she's gathered up off the bottom turn. Another Star is born. Sticks a nose in front. Pat, where's the pants? A little leg weary. Another Star is born. Read 'em and Weep is coming on the outside. Read 'em and Weep. Nat Day gets up. Another Star is born second. Century Havana third. Mile time 2:02 and 3/5. 2, 2, and 3. Read 'em and Weep. Race 6, unofficial 4, Read 'em and Weep. Second one, Another Star is Born. Third 5, Century Havana. 3, Pat Wears the Pants. Fourth, 4, 1, 5, 3. The mile time, 2:02 and 3/5. Back in front of us, race 6 winner, number 4 in your program, Read 'em and Weep. A 4-year-old mare by Westward Ho, Hanover. Bred and owned by Simon Hughes of Stratford PEI. Becky Geisel, the trainer. Nat Day in the bike for the victory. Read 'em and Weep. Mare gets the job done. First and 20 this year. Pacing the mile 2:02 and 3/5. There's Mutuals, race 6. Read 'em and Weep, 4:30, 2:80, 2:10. One Another Star is Born, 5:80, 2:40, and 5 Century Havana, 2:40. 4-1 Exactor, $20. $1 Try, $23.60. And the Superfecta for $1, $29.90. Also a pick 3 in the 6th race, the dollar pick 3. Combination of 3, 2, and 4. $52.45. There's the rundown. Hanover Raceway's 6th race. Another Stars Born 2nd. 2 Joyful Kate 5th. 3 Pat Wears the Pants 4th. Read 'em and Weep the race winner. 5 Century Havana 3rd. Top 2-5-4-1-3. Quarter 29 and 1. Half in 1 minute. 3/4 1:30 and 4. The mile in 2:02 and 3/5. Up next is the 7th race here at Hanover, race 7, 5 minutes to post time. Equipment change on number 3, La Playa Dio, going from steel to aluminum shoes up front. And we have a claim in race 8 in this afternoon's 8th race. 1 claim entered on 5, Brydown Lilybet. Race 8, 1 claim entered on the 5, Brydown Lilybet.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 3 exceptional trotters. Archangel, Sire 2 2021 Super Final winners, Fashion Frenzy and Twin Bee Archie. My MVP, Sire 2021 Ohio Sire Stakes Final winner Herculesa. Look for My MVP's first Ontario Crop and 2-year-old Stakes action in 2022. Trixton sired many 2021 Stakes winners, including Quattro de Julio and Beltassima. His first Ontario Crop will fall in 2022. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Here is race 7 on parade. There's number 1, Close Option, owned by Kyle Stretch. Trainer Sean Hyatt, driver Colin Kelly. Number 2, Peter Pan Can Fly, owned by Ross Batten and Murray Taylor. Ross Batten, trainer and driver. There's 3, La Playa Dio, owned by John Lougheed. And Doreen DeYoung, John Lougheed, trainer, driver, Jay Harris. Number 4 is Marilou, owned by Rick Ryer, Randy Ryer, trainer, driver, Bob McClure. And the 5 is Bette Midler, owner, trainer, driver, Nello Guglielmi. Field of 5, race 7, 3 minutes to post time.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to Hanover Raceway. Track announcer Rick Ryer just announced Natasha Day riding or driving, I should say, Read 'em and Weep to the win with Travis Henry behind Another Stars Born for place money. And Canadian Tire in Hanover is celebrating today. Why, you ask? The answer, Mark McKelvey.
Yes, 100 years for Canadian Tire, rich history. And every week this season here at Hanover Raceway, we're going to be giving away a $100 gift card to Canadian Tire right here in Hanover. All you have to do is find the ballot inside your program, and each week you can take that ballot to the ballot box right beside the program desk underneath the grandstand here, and you can go in for a draw to win a $100 gift card. All you have to do is let us know what you're here celebrating today at Hanover Raceway. What is the special occasion? And then each week we will acknowledge those folks that are having a special day at the track, and one of those people here will be our draw winner and pick up a $100 gift card. So if you didn't do it today, if you're here next week or any week throughout the season, make sure you grab that ballot, fill it out, and let us know what you're celebrating, and we will give you a shout out.
Always a reason to celebrate.
Absolutely. That's what I was going to say. You can celebrate anything.
Yeah, go ahead. Put the ballot in. Can't win if you don't enter. And looking ahead to race 7, what have you got, Mark?
I'm going with the rail starter close optional. Colin Kelly driving this one, who is looking to double up. It looks like almost everybody is in agreement. Of course, our track announcer, Rick Ryer, hoping to have some success here with his 3-year-old filly, Merrill Lou, and she's got a real good shot. Currently the second choice at 7-5, but for me, close optional. A good win last time at Hiawatha Horse Park. Comes back onto the half-mile oval, draws the coveted rail spot. I think Colin Kelly will get this one to the line.
Bob McClure, one of his 8 starts this afternoon behind Merrill Lou, and he's my pick along with the close optional as my second pick. So I've got 4-1, you've got 1-4.
Yeah, we're going into our final 4 races of the card, and this kicks off the pick 4 guaranteed pool of $1,000. You've still got time to get those wagers in, but you can see the clock is ticking down. We're almost set for race number 7.
Just a reminder to everyone here on track, move in early to make your wagering selections to avoid the lineups and the last-minute rush. There's ample time in between races to make your wagering selections. Race 7 is underway. 1 close optional, Colin Kelly. Then Peter Pan Can Fly, Ross Batten. 3, La Playa Dio, Jay Harris. 4, Marilou, Bob McClure. And 5, Bette Midler, Nello Guglielmi. Field of 5. They'll go the mile for a purse of $4,600. It's post time, race 7. Dom, starting gate at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Marilou, quick off the wings, will cross over to the front. Down along the inside, close optional. Peter Pan Can Fly will get away early from 3rd. La Playa Dio taken up 4th. And the early trailer 5th. That is Bette Midler. But Bob McClure has hustled Marilou to the front. And she grabs an early 2-length, 3-length lead to that opening quarter. Close optional, looks at it from 2nd. Peter Pan Can Fly watching from 3rd. La Playa Dio there in 4th, opening quarter, 29-4. In 5th, that's Bette Midler. On to the bottom turn, Marilou up front. Little skip from the front, now taking over was close optional. Peter Pan Can Fly. Down along the inside in 3rd, and Colin Kelly has him out there, and Bob McClure with Marilou trying to retake. She will. They move past that half-mile marker in 1 minute and 4/5. On the turn, Bob McClure, Marilou regained. Close optional, looks at it from 2nd. Peter Pan Can Fly there in 3rd. Bette Midler 4th. La Playa Dio 5th. They turn down the Playtime Casino backstretch. Marilou, Bob McClure up front. He regains a 2-length advantage. Close optional from 2nd. They pace by 3/4. Marilou has him over to that call in 1:30 and 3/5. On to the far turn, Marilou. Close optional there is 2nd, and Marilou shying from the light standards, it maybe appears. Marilou, close optional, off the bottom turn. Peter Pan Can Fly. They turn down the lane outside Marilou. Close optional on the inside. La Playa Dio is coming. Close optional. Colin Kelly will get the job done. Marilou 2nd. Up the inside, Peter Pan Can Fly 3rd. Mile 2:03 and 2/5. Race 7, 1 close optional, the winner. Inquiry sign. Judges will review. Racing action after the quarter and after the 3/4. Race 7, 1 close optional, the winner. 4 Marilou second, 2 Peter Pan Can Fly third, 5 Bette Midler fourth, 1 4 2 5. Once again, judges are reviewing racing action concerning the 4 Marilou, midway in the turn past the quarter, and again at the same spot past the 3/4. Hold all tickets. Returning in front of a grandstand, race 7 winner, 1 close optional, bay 3-year-old filly by Artspeak. Owned by Kyle Stretch of Coldwater, Sean Hyatt the trainer, Colin Kelly in the bike for the victory. Close optional, that's the filly's 3rd win, 16 outings, the mile, 2:03.2. Race 7, inquiry concerning the 4 Marilou. Judges have determined there were no violations. 1-4-2-5 will stand in race 7. There's the mutuals. Race 7, 1 close optional, 360, 240, 210. 4 Marilou, 220, 210, 2 Peter Pan Can Fly, 220 to show. 1 4 exactor, $5.80. $1 triactor, $14.50, and the $1 superfecta, $61.60. There's the rundown 7th race. Close optional. The winner, Peter Pan Can Fly, 3rd. La Playa Dio, 5th. Marilou, 2nd. Bette Midler, 4th. 1:35.24. Quarter, 29-4. Half in a minute, 4/5. 3/4, 1:30-3. And the mile, 2:03 2/5. Up next is this afternoon's 8th race, race 8, the McLean's Ales Pace. Of course, McLean's Ales in sponsorship of the Stretch Drive beverage available in the beer garden. Race 8, one claim entered on the 5, Brydown Lilybet. 7 minutes to post time.
Horses are not generally picky eaters, and when your horse goes off its feed, there is usually a reason for the change. Are you tired of trying products that just do not work? Are you tired of spending thousands on services that provide the same results over and over? Right now, we would like you to give your horse Advance Appetite and see why some of the leading trainers in the industry are saying this product is worth its weight in gold. When horses do not eat as we expect they should, those horses may need that little extra that makes them jump at their feed tub. Advanced Appetite does just that. Advanced Appetite is a palatable appetite stimulant for horses which contains 100% natural ingredients, no chemicals, and will not harm to your horse in any way. Advanced Appetite will help increase your horse's appetite with our patent green goop formula. Advanced Appetite contains chlorophyll, licorice root, slippery elm, and aloe vera. At Advanced Appetite, we have combined these ingredients with 2 great flavors that will have your horses eating like a champion. Advanced Appetite is available in a peppermint green goop flavor and also in an apple green goop flavor. Here's what people are saying about Advanced Appetite after a few days of trying the product on their horses. Jack Moisiev, trainer, driver, and winner of over 9,800 career races and 128 million in driving purses. I had a few horses that were a bit slow and very picky eaters. I heard so much about Advanced Appetite that I decided to give some of our horses a try on this product. Today, I honestly have to say that by the 5th or 6th day of this product, I could not believe the difference in all the horses I started on Advanced Appetite. My barn has now been going on 2 months of this product and my horses love it. The horses are looking good, feeling great, and licking feed tubs clean. I would highly recommend this product if you haven't tried this on your horses. It's 100% safe, easy to use, and the horses love it. Robert Young, trainer and winner of over 850 races. I had a few horses who were picky eaters and not finishing their meals. I tried Advanced Appetite and soon all of my horses were eating everything up. As mentioned, this product is 100% all natural, no chemicals, no pharmaceutical, and it flat out works. Get your horse back to being themselves with Advanced Appetite. Visit us today at www.advancedappetite.ca.
And welcome back to Hanover Raceway, everybody. The race 7 is in the books, and it's Colin Kelly driving the 1 horse, close optional to the wire for the win with Marilou. The 2nd place horse with Bob McClure in the seat for that one. And we're celebrating. Canadian Tire, or Canadian Tire is celebrating. What are they celebrating?
100 years for Canadian Tire. And with that, we're giving away a $100 gift card courtesy of Hanover Canadian Tire. We've got, as we mentioned, you filled out your form to let us know what you were celebrating. We've got those that we're celebrating here today, but we have 1 grand prize winner. First of all, we want to acknowledge John and Wanda, who are here celebrating their 42nd anniversary. Congratulations as well. We want to say hello to Debbie from Listowel, who is here celebrating as well. John and Wanda, they're here from Shallow Lake. But our grand prize winner today of that $100 gift card is Orville Whitty from right here in Hanover, celebrating a birthday. Congratulations. You are our grand prize winner of a $100 gift card to Canadian Tire here in Hanover.
The winning continues right now, and we're going to take a look at our 50-50 draw. Somebody's going to be happier by $500 this afternoon, and we bring in Mark, Nate, and Lynn to make the draw.
First of all, though, Bill, just want to point out to Orville, head to the program booth. That's where you'll be able to claim your gift card to Canadian Tire. But let's do the draw now for the 50-50. And our prize, I understand, is $500? $500. All right. Well, we'll dig deep. Get your 50-50 tickets out. The winning ticket is ticket number 09003681. Once again, that's ticket number 09003681. 3681. That is our winning ticket for today's 50-50 draw in support of the Hanover Community Players.
That's pretty good.
I'd say so.
Somebody's going home happy. Anyway.
And also to the program booth. That's where you can head. If you do have the winning ticket, head to the program booth and you can check in there to collect your winnings.
And looking ahead quickly to race 8, who do you have, Mark?
In race number 8, I am going with the 3, Zealous Sealster. I think a lot of us were on that bandwagon. I'd take that 2-to-1 price right now,
Sure.
No doubt about it. As their horses are on the track, let's send it up to Rick for the post parade.
Race 8 on parade. The McLean Sales pace. Number 1, Behaving Myself. Owned by Francois Moran. Trainer Sean Hyatt. Driver Bob McClure. Number 2, Kiss It Better. Owned by C. Kerr. Dennis Kerr. Training, it's Jason Ryan. Zealous Sealster is the 3. Owned and trained by Cassidy Schneider. Driver Travis Henry. Chasing Shadows is the 4. Owner-trainer Jake Roberts. Driver Colin Kelly. And number 5 with the claim entered, Brydown Lilybet. Owned by Colonel Schneider. Cassidy Schneider Training. Driver is Jonathan Drury. Field of 5, race 8. 3 minutes to post time. Less than a minute. Gate is rolling for the 8th race. McLean's Ales pace. Rail out 1, Behaving Myself, Bob McClure. 2, Kiss It Better, Jason Ryan. 3, Zealous Sealster, Travis Henry. 4, Chasing Shadows, Colin Kelly. And 5, Brydown Lilybet for Jonathan Drury. Field of 5, race 8. They go the mile for a purse of $3,800. It's post time. Dom Construction starting gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing, Chasing Shadows fires out Zealous Sealster. Also crossing over to get away second, Behaving Myself from the inside third. Early in fourth, that's Kiss It Better. And fifth is Bright Elm Lilybet. Single file up front over towards that opening quarter. Colin Kelly with Chasing Shadows. Zealous Sealster from second, Behaving Myself third. Kiss It Better looks at it fourth as they pace by that opening quarter in 29 and 4 onto the far turn, Chasing Shadows. Zealous Sealster, Behaving Myself continues third. Then Kiss It Better fourth, and Bright Owl Lilybet continues in fifth, single file off the turn over towards the half following. Calling Kelly and Chasing Shadows. Your pocket sitter, Zealous Sealster, Behaving Myself, right line, first up in the outside from third. Kiss It Better has cover fourth, half in a comfortable 101. Bright Owl Lilybet fifth on the turn. Chasing Shadows up front. Behaving Myself advancing outside second. From third is Zealous Sealster, then Kiss It Better and Bright Owl Lilybet. They're into the Playtime Casino backstretch with Chasing Shadows by a half length. Behaving Myself outside second. Zealous Sealster right there from third. Kiss It Better fourth, 3/4, 131. It's Chasing Shadows, Behaving Myself, Zealous Sealster from third. 3 wide comes Kiss It Better. Bright Owl Lilybet with no room, top of the stretch. Chasing Shadows from second is Zealous Sealster. Bright Owl Lilybet up the rail. Chasing Shadows, Bright Owl Lilybet through along the inside. 201 and 3. Bright Owl Lilybet gets the job done in race 8. Race 8, 5, Bright Owl Lilybet the winner, 4 Chasing Shadows second, 3 Zealous Sealster third, 1 Behaving Myself fourth. In front of the grandstand, race 8, winner 5, Bright Owl Lilybet, a Bay 5-year-old daughter of Better's Delight. Owned by Colonel Schneider, Cassidy Schneider the trainer, Jonathan Drury. In the bike for the victory, Bright Owl Lilybet, that's the mare's 6th win in 23 outings. First start, victorious. For Cassidy Schneider, Jonathan Drury gets the job done on the McLean's Ales pace. They're in the winner's circle to make the blanket presentation. Race 8 Mutuals, Brydown Lilybet, 840, 780, 330. 4 Chasing Shadows, 940, 340. 3 Zealous Silster, 230 to show. 5-4 Exactor, $76.80. $1 Triactor, $58.15. And the dollar Superfecta, $197.20. From the 8th race, we had a claim. The winner, 5 Brydown Lilybet, was claimed for the claiming price of $8,750 with allowance by Mike Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Mike Stamp, the new trainer on 5 Brydown Lilybet. There's the rundown. Race 8 at Hanover. 1 Behaving Myself, 4th. Kiss It Better, 5th. 3 Zealous Silster, 3rd. 4 Chasing Shadows, 2nd. 5 Brydown Lilybet, the race winner. Top 4, 5, 3, 2, 1. Quarter 29 and 4. Half in a 101. 3/4 131. And the mile 201 and 3/5. Up next here at Hanover is our 9th race, race 9. We do have a scratch of number 3, Dark Moves, from this upcoming 9th race. So we're down to a field of 5, race 9 here at Hanover. The 10th and final. Don't forget, racing action continues every Saturday afternoon, 1:30 post time. And I'd like to take a moment to give a special shout out to Sammy Uprichard. He's joining in all the way from Windsor. Sammy, we hope you are enjoying today's broadcast from Hanover Raceway.
Welcome to PBJ Business Interiors. Take a look around and let us know if anything sparks your interest or gives you an idea of what your business is capable of. We partner with the industry's leading manufacturers such as Taco, Sit On It, Sasago, Hightower, and many more. Collaborate with one of our experienced members to create a custom solution fit for the unique way your business works today and tomorrow.
And welcome back to Hanover Raceway. Race 9 coming up, race 8 in the books, and it was a tight race, but it was brought down a little bit coming from the backfield to win it with a great stretch drive with Jonathan Drury in the bike, Chasing Shadows, and Zealous Sealster picking up the place and show spots. Let's look to race 9.
Well, coming up in race number 9, this is the Match Eatery race, and for those of you on track, listen up and listen closely right now. Right at trackside, we have our general manager, Steve Fitzsimmons, along with Kaylee, and they are standing right up against the rail. They're waving right now. The first 6 people to go up there will get an envelope. In that envelope will be one of the horses in this upcoming 9th race. Head up to them right now to get that envelope, because if your horse wins, you will get a $50 gift card to Match Eatery. If you finish second or third, you'll get a $25 gift card. Those gift cards will need to be used in the next 7 days. But hey, free to enter. First 6 people up there. I think we might have already got 6 people there. So good luck.
It'd be obvious if I ran left you alone at the desk. I wouldn't do that to you, Mark. Naughty.
Well, I thought you might bolt there, but we've been having some troubles with our chairs, so that's probably going to hold us up. But for this 9th race, I am looking at Jonathan Drury to go back-to-back to get to the winner's circle once again. He's got the rail starter Alvin Brickrock for trainer Carmen Ostiello, one that slots in nicely here against this competition and, of course, draws well. And it's unanimous across the board, as you see there. Are you going to go against the one, Bill?
No, I'm not. I got Alvin Brickrock as well, and as my second pick, I'm going with the 5 horse with Tom Smith in the bike. Full Credit is the horse's name.
All right, well, nobody going with the 5 in their top 4 up there based on our selection. So, hey, maybe you can nail down a nice exacta here for race number 9. It is late double time on this Saturday afternoon here at Hanover Raceway. We hope you've been enjoying the day. Still 2 races to go on our opening card of the season. Horses are exiting the paddock and coming onto the track. Post parade coming up next.
Race 9. Pacers on parade. 1 Alvin Brickrock. Owned by Denarbin Stables, Ostiello Stables. Carmen Ostiello, the trainer. Driver, Jonathan Drury. Number 2, Put Your Bet Down. Owned by Robin Morley. Trainer, Johnny Panos. Driver, Colin Kelly. Number 3 has been scratched. There's a look at 4, Tough Son of a Beach, owned by Becky Geisel and Audrey Geisel. Becky the trainer, driver Natasha Day. Full Credit to 5, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker training, Tom Smith does the driving. And to complete the field, number 6, Infinity Sealster. Owned by Steve Mahalik, Caitlin Graham, and Cheryl Cherry. Caitlin Graham, the trainer. The driver is Jay Harris. Down to a field of 5 with the scratch of number 3, your 9th race. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute. Race 9, 1 minute. Starters called. Race 9 Pacers that are up in behind the gate. 1 Alvin Brickrock for Jonathan Drury. 2 Put Your Bet Down Colin Kelly. 3 Scratched. 4 Tough Son of a Beach Nat Dave. 5 Full Credit Tom Smith. And 6 Infinity Sealster Jay Harris. Field of 5. They go the mile for a purse of $5,000. 9th race at Hanover Raceway. It's post time. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Infinity Sealster fires off the wings. Down along the inside, Alvin Brickrock, Put Your Bet Down into that top 3. Tough Son of a Beach will get away in 4th, and early 5th is Full Credit. But Infinity Sealster, Jay Harris, and that big Jim Philly is made front, opened up 3 quickly. Alvin Brickrock from 2nd. Put Your Bet Down there in 3rd. Tough Son of a Beach is 4th. And 5th, Full Credit. They pace by the opening quarter in 28 and 1/5. Infinity Sealster onto the far turn. Alvin Brickrock from 2nd. Put Your Bet Down, looks at it from 3rd. Then Tough Son of a Beach and Full Credit as they pace off the turn. Infinity Sealster is looking to go the distance again as they move by the half. Alvin Brickrock enjoys the pocket. Put Your Bet Down 3rd. They're by the half in 58 and 4. A well-rated 30 and 3 second quarter for Infinity Sealster with the breather up front. Alvin Brickrock tracking in the pocket. Put Your Bet Down is 3rd. Down the back stretch towards 3/4. Jay Harris, Infinity Sealster. Alvin Brickrock from 2nd. Put Your Bet Down 3rd. There goes Tough Son of a Beach to the outside from 4th. They race by your 3/4. 128 and 4 far turn. Infinity Sealster looking a little leg weary. Alvin Brickrock angles out of the pocket from 3rd, circling 3 wide. Full Credit. Tough Son of a Beach in between them. Back at the rail. Put Your Bet Down, and they turn down the lane. Alvin Brickrock. Tough Son of a Beach. Full Credit in the outside. Alvin Brickrock. Jonathan Drury gets the job done. Tough Son of a Beach game 2nd. Full Credit 3rd. 2 minutes, 1/5. Race 9, 1 Alvin Brickrock the winner, 4 Tough Son of a Beach 2nd, 5 Full Credit 3rd, and 2 Put Your Bet Down 4th, 1-4-5-2. Mile time 2 minutes and 1/5. Race 9 winner back in front of the grandstand. One Alvin Brick Rockabay, 4-year-old son of Benner's Delight, owned by Denarbin Stables of Thornhill and Osceola Stables. Carmen Osceola, the trainer. Jonathan Drury ships into Hanover, goes 2 for 2 in the afternoon. Alvin Brick Rock, second win in 4 outings, mile 2 minutes and 1/5. Race 9 mutuals, Alvin Brick Rock, 260, 240, 210. 4 Tough Son of a Beach, $4, 230, and 5 Full Credit, 270. 1 4 Exactor, $14.90. 1 4 5 Triactor, $23.50, and the Dollars Superfecta, $38.55. There's your race 9 order of finish. Alvin Brickrock, the winner. 2 Put Your Bet Down, 4th. Dark Move Scratch, Tough Son of a Beach, 2nd. Full Credit, 3rd. Infinity Sealster, 5th. 1 4 Scratch, 2 3 5. Quarter 28 and 1. half in 58 and 4, 3/4 128 and 4, the mile 2 minutes 1/5. 10th and final is up next. Race 10, the driver change on number 8. You Can Have It to Jay Harris. Jay Harris drives 8. You Can't Have It. 10th race, Trotters 7 minutes to post time.
Since 1953, moviegoers have enjoyed seeing the stars under the stars at the Hanover Drive-In. With fewer than 20 drive-in theaters left in Ontario, come experience the nostalgia that has entertained generations. Blockbuster new releases, family features, double features, triple bills, dusk till dawns, concerts, and special events. The Hanover Drive-In. For upcoming features and details, see our website, movielinks.ca.
Opening day at Hanover Raceway. Bill Granger along with Mark McKelvey. Race 9 in the books. Pretty exciting deal there. And Alvin Brickrock with Jonathan Jury in the bike wins the race in that day. Picks up the second prize. And Tom Smith, number 5, full credit, takes up the third spot. And so we head to race 10, the last race of the day. Who do you have?
Last dash for cash, as I like to say, and I'm going with the number 2, who is the 4-5 favorite. That's being Let's Take to the Sky. Bob McClure at the controls, looking for his second win of the afternoon, driving this one for the holidays of Mount Forest. And I just look here at this horse here, and guys, the early speed, which will be used more than likely, especially going from post position. Number 2, always forwardly placed, and looking at the competition, just lands into a nice spot compared to what it had been facing in recent weeks. So I think this 5-year-old mare will come through. We look at the board there and everybody's selections, and for the most part, all in agreement on the 2, Let's Take to the Sky. That being said, Garnet Barnsdale going to the returning Arcanum, that one coming back after having last race in October, just with the one qualifier under the belt. For yourself, Bill, where are you going in the finale?
I got the same. I got 2-3 like you, and Bob McClure's had 8 races this afternoon, had a pretty good afternoon, and like you say, looking for a second victory on the day, race 10.
Yeah, hoping to join Jason Ryan and Jonathan Drury, who had driving doubles. For Jonathan Drury, we saw him get wins there in races 8 and 9. How about coming in? He only had his 2 drives there, and he won both of them, so a pretty good start as he took care of business for his trip up here to Hanover today. Jason Ryan, I think, has an opportunity to get the driving hat trick. He's driving Waikiki Hanover. This is a 12-year-old, lots of back class here, one that I would not be surprised if it stepped up and finally got back to the winner's circle. It's been quite some time. 30 wins in the career. Last year, never got to the winner's circle in 11 starts. This year, 12 starts, still without a win. Eventually, that drought's got to end. Looking for it to rain on a pretty dry spot, I'd say.
Yeah, you're right. But, you know, horses come through. The trainers are key elements in these horses' lives, and they do a great job, and they bring horses along. You don't start out as a winner. You end up as a winner.
Exactly that, and I always like these veterans. We get to see a lot of them throughout the season here at Hanover Raceway, and here's a pretty classy guy, a 12-year-old. We'll see if he can finally snap that losing streak. All right, the finale, Bill, this has been a fun afternoon. Great way to start the season.
Hey, awesome day. Lots of fans on the site here at Hanover Raceway, a beautiful racing site, and a wonderful day. High sky, fresh, clear, crisp air, nothing better than that. Better for the horses, better for the drivers.
Exactly that. Well, looking forward to the finale and looking forward to what's going to be a great season. We're officially underway. Let's go to the post parade. For Bill, I'm Mark. Rick will take us home with the finale.
Race 10. Trotters are on parade. Number 1, Dart Guy, owned by Francis Guillemette. A&A Belanger Incorporated and Marc Lecourciver. Francis Guillemette, trainer, driver, Luc Guriel. 2, Let's Take to the Sky, owned by Dave and Ben Holiday. Dave Holiday, trainer, driver, Bob McClure. Arcanum the 3, owned by Ken Weiss and Christina Anderson. Christina Anderson, trainer, driver, Colin Kelly. Number 4 is Horoscope, owned by Henry Stable and Daylon Farms. Wayne Henry, training and driving. Waikiki Hanover, the 5, owned by Elizabeth Fair. Al Fair, the trainer. It's Jason Ryan. Number 6 is 2-4 Rhodey, owned by Vicky and Louis Gregg. Vicky Gregg, trainer. Driver, Travis Henry. SG Goliath King, owned by Keith Hasty. Trainer, Ruth Moore. Driver, George Ketros. And number 8, You Can't Have It, owned by Dr. Sheila Atmore and Ron Waples. Ron Waples, the trainer. Driver, Jay Harris. Field of 8, race 10, trotters. They'll go to the gate just under 2 minutes. 2 minutes for the 10th and final. Under 30 seconds, and the Dom Construction starting gate is in place. Wings are open. And there appears to be a problem with the 3 Arcanum. It left the racetrack. Mutual windows remain open here. Race 10. And number 3 Arcanum making his way back onto the track. Stutter's called. Your 10th and final. Moving up in behind the gate, rail out 1 Dark Guide, Luke Garriel. 2 Let's Take to the Sky, Bob McClure. Then Arcanum, Colin Kelly. 4 Horoscope, Wayne Henry. 5 Waikiki Hanover, Jason Ryan. 624 Rody, Travis Henry outside SG Goliath King, George Ketros, trailer You Can't Have It, Jay Harris. Field of 8 trotters, they go the mile for $4,200. Post time, race 10. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and trotting. Horoscope is leaving out, and Let's Take to the Sky along the inside. In between trotters, Arcanum into the first turn outside. Waikiki Hanover leaving from 4th. Dart Guy along the rail 5th, then 6th. You Can't Have It. 2-4 Rody tucks in 7th. SG Goliath King is the single file trailer in 8th, and they'll trot to the opening quarter. There goes Let's Take to the Sky, and Bob McClure up out of the pocket. He takes over, yielding from 2nd. Horoscope, they're by the opening quarter in 30 and 1/5. Arcanum on the far turn, trots 3rd. Dart Guy now looks at it from 4th. Waikiki Hanover found a seat 5th. From 6th, You Can't Have It. 2-4 Rody and SG Goliath King. They trot off the turn, and they'll make their way past Lawn Chair Lane for the first time. Let's Take to the Sky up front. Dart Guy advancing quickly, first up from 2nd. Horoscope looks at it 3rd, half in 101 and 3/5. Arcanum is right there, full of trot from 4th. Taken out wide from 5th. Waikiki Hanover up along the inside. 2-4 Rody saving ground. They trot down the Playtime Casino backstretch. Let's Take to the Sky up front. Dart Guy there 2nd. Horoscope 3rd. Arcanum out 2nd over in 4th. You Can't Have It is 5th. 2-4 Rody 3/4. 131 and 3. Far turn. Let's Take to the Sky. Here comes Arcanum swinging out 3 wide. Horoscope along the inside. 2-4 Rody has found racetrack, and they turn down the lane. Arcanum on the outside. Let's Take to the Sky. Dart Guy and up the inside. Horoscope. Arcanum. Colin Kelly gets the job done. Let's Take to the Sky 2nd. Close for 3rd. Mile time 2:02 and 1. Tenth race, 3 Arcanum. 2 Let's Take to the Sky. Close for show between 1 Dart Guy, 4 Horoscope, and 624 Rody were all right there. Mile time 2:02 and 1. And race 10, 3 Arcanum the winner, 2 Let's Take to the Sky 2nd, 1 Dart Guy 3rd, 4 Horoscope was 4th, 3, 2, 1, 4. Back in front of us, winner of race 10, number 3, Arcanum, Bay's 6-year-old gelded son of Archangel. Bred owned by Ken Weiss and Chris Anderson of Paisley. Christine Anderson, the trainer. Colin Kelly picks up his second winning drive of the afternoon. Arcanum, that's his first win, his first start back this year. That veteran trots the mile 2:02 1/5. Arcanum for Colin Kelly in the 10th. There's the mutuals. Race 10, number 3, Arcanum in winning. 460, 250, 210. 2 Let's Take to the Sky, 230, 210. 1 Dart Guy, 380. 3-2 Exactor, $9.10. $1 Triactor, $16.55. $1 Superfecta, $92.90. 1-3 Late Double, $8.90. And the Pick 4, winning combination, 4 out of 4, $61 even. Here's a rundown for your 10th and final race 10. Race 10 order of finish, 1 Dart Guy 3rd, 2 Let's Take to the Sky 2nd. 1 Arcanum the winner, 4 Horoscope 4th. 5 Waikiki Hanover was 8th, 6 2-4 Rhodey 5th, 7 SG Goliath King 7th, and 8 You Can't Have It was 6th. From the top, 3 2 1 4 8 5 7 6. They were to the quarter in 30 1. Half in 101 3. 3/4 131 3. The mile trotted 2:02 1. With the completion of the 10th race, that's our live card of racing action here. Opening day at Hanover Raceway. Be sure to join us each and every Saturday afternoon for a post time of 1:30, except, of course, for Dream of Glory Day, your long weekend in July, Saturday the 30th of July, post time 6:15. Wagering handle for the day, just over $54,000. So thank you for playing along the card here at Hanover Raceway. For those of you on track, please drive safely on your way home. Good night.